Alright, hello, hope everyone's doing well tonight. So, despite thinking that I wanted to play Borderlands 2, the more I kept thinking about Spiral Knights, I'm like, my nostalgia itch is getting the better of me here. Cause I am just actually deathly curious, like, how has the game changed since I last played it in, at least based on Steam stats, in 2014. Feels like when I was playing Spiral Knights, like I remember like with the way the gameplay's progression worked, you basically had a stamina system like you would in, like, gacha games and stuff. So then, you go through some floors, you collect your materials by spending stamina after clearing, or I think that's how it worked. And then you just kind of like spend your energy for the day, and that's about it. And I'm assuming, over the course of time, you slowly accrue the materials you need, whether it's like from what was it? Whether it's from, like, gathering it yourself or getting it through the market, because, like, there's the auction house, or not, sorry, not, I keep saying auction house, just straight up marketplace. Like, well, why did I say auction house, like, in yesterday's session? Yeah, because there is no auction, yeah, no, I think I was confusing, like, that kind of shit with, like, Diablo 3 or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like, another thing, I don't think I've played any game, or at least participated in any auction-like system in any game that I've played. Okay, God. But yeah, okay. So, I have the game set up and everything, and apparently, when I was trying to get the capture working and everything, not that I've, like, logged into the game directly, apparently my old character is still there, and I'm just like, oh dear God. Although I think just to get through the reacclimated and everything, like, I think I'll just make a new character straight up and just play as the new character. Like, maybe I'll log into my old character to see, like, how things are, like, if you log in, like, on an old character from a long-ass time ago. But yeah, I'll make a new character. We'll go through, like, the new player experience to see if anything substantially changed. I would assume not, but I don't know. With however many years this game's been out for, I don't know, maybe some things have changed. I don't know. I haven't really read up on all the, like, history behind the game's, like, development and maintenance over the years. Which I really probably should have done my homework on that, just so I can know probably what changed, but, we'll do it live. We'll see how it is, just, like, face first and everything. So, yeah. Let me just get the game booted up and everything. And let's go see what's changed. I will say, I still love the main menu music just as much as I loved it before. Also, wait, is the game not showing up? There it is. Oh, you don't see, like, there's a little energy tab here, which is like, I believe energy you can purchase, or actually, I think you can purchase, but also convert? No. I don't remember. But yeah, like, yeah, you have to, like, pay for this shit. But I'm not sure how much the monetization overall has changed. Also, wait, I was in a fucking guild? Man. I'll just make a new character to see how things go. Hey, Greenblade, how you doing? Let's see, the Morai Wars have brought us to the brink of extinction. We, the crew of the Skylark, led to the star seeking a source of incredible power. Last hope to save our homeworld. What we discover is beyond imagination. We discover Kratos. Also, this entire story sequence is new. Wait, what do they put this in? Because before, they just kind of put you in, like, a tutorial dungeon area just straight up and give you tutorials, like, through information panels and shit. Or I think. Wait, when do we get so cinematic with this shit? Oh shit, wait. Okay, this is different already. Maslow, the Skylark has identified. Oh, okay. Auto advances? At last, be in preparation for the time must harness this power. Also, I really wish this wasn't auto advance. So, you Captain Energy signature shifting, never seen anything like this. As I activate the ship immediately. Oh, so that's how we end up on the planet. We get ejected from the ship when we came up here. Yeah, the game's a bit loud. I was trying to tune the sound settings, but I didn't adjust it enough, sorry. But yeah, I'll adjust it once we get control of once I can open up the options menu. But yeah, I'm doing well, Greenblade. But yeah, I learned that this game was still around. Apparently for the past several years, it was essentially on maintenance mode with the occasional update with a cosmetic or some cosmetics to keep the apparently to keep the cash flowing just enough to keep the servers alive. And apparently, like, now recently the developer has been putting out some more substantial updates or something with rumors of some kind of a relaunch of the game. And apparently they've updated the game to run on a newer version of Java and I guess overall optimized the game to just, you know, play smoother than before. Because I remember like way back when me and my friends played this, we were actually struggling to play this game like in terms of like getting the frame rate consistent and everything. I remember I had to tone everything down, at least on my crappy ass computer, to like low settings, windowed 800 by 600 or some shit. Like, it was the dark ages. But yeah, let me just fix all this, or let me just make my settings and everything, and I'll lower the game volume because it's too hecking loud right now. The way that the game is, there is no borderless window support, which, I mean, not every game has to have it, but I love alt tabbing. I wish this game had borderless window support. Let's see, can you rotate the cap? Okay. Wait. Oh, that is funky. Okay. Let me see. You know, I always like the the tailed helmet. You know, like little what was it, pigtails or whatever. I'll just go with this one. How about the armor? Let's see, the cuirass. Draped armor. Brigandine. Aww. A flak jacket. And Sparrow Coolet? Aww. Oh wait, the jacket's clipping into the helmet. Wait. Oh no. No, the clipping, no, please. The jacket actually looks kind of okay, but no, I'm not gonna go with the clipping. Oh, secondly, the game is pretty zoomed out, like, if I remember correctly. I'll go with the draped armor then. You have your color palettes here? I thought you could customize the color palette. Or is that like cosmetic microtransactions? I'm not sure. I'm gonna go with Dusky. You thought this game was an Overwatch clone? But no, you're thinking about like Paladins or some other hero shooter saying like this is not a hero shooter, like no. It's a multiplayer dungeon crawler, basically. Accessories. Wait, you can barely see that shit. Little headband. You know what? Sure. Oh, second accessory. Oh, you got a little plume thing? Wait, let me see. Is this like a Castle Crashes like kind of game? Not really. Castle Crashes is like a 2D side-scroller beat-em-up thing. This is like kind of like a isometric view where you kind of like I mean, let me just get to the gameplay. I think it'll be better to just show it. So where's that plume? Oh, plume. Oh, okay. A ribbon like just going through the helmet. Comms unit. Oh, okay, I see what they're going for with that. And mecha wings. Huh. Ah, fuck it, we'll go with the plume. Oh wait, we can adjust our height. Oh. You know, I don't know what else I was expecting, because like, I remember like it wasn't that deep in terms of character customization, but ah, fine, we'll go taller. Aw, happy eyes. Normal, almond, determined, happy. I just like the blank circle eyes. It feels more iconic to me. Oh, okay. So it just affects our overall color from... we can't customize the... Yeah, no. That would have to be... Okay. I am not very color coordinated. Let's go with teal. I wish you can adjust like the different sections of the armor and everything. Nah, we'll just go with this. Okay, and I can't use my old name because it's still in use, because it's my old character. I'm pretty sure with how long this game's been out, I can't just call myself Kirby, because I'm pretty sure people have taken it already. Oh, right. No, damn it, they already took it. Let's see. And also, you can't capitalize any other letter than the first. I'll just alter my usual name. There we go. Oh god. But yeah, again, I still need to find the options thing to lower the game volume, because right now the game's in true full screen mode. Okay, thank god. Just lower all this by a pretty significant amount. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, the game still feels... Okay, wait, I think the starter area is the same looking. Also, or I think the starting area looks roughly the same. But also, what was it? Yeah, the intro cinematic thing definitely wasn't there when I first played Spiral Knights. Oh! Oh, they actually have a charge bar to show you how or when to release your charge attack. Oh yeah, you have your shield. Oh, okay, wait. They actually show on the UI, like, when you have your shield up, they actually enlarge it to show that, like, it's in use and stuff. Okay. Aw. Oh, okay, so you can overlay the dungeon map. Okay, wait, overlaying the dungeon map like that wasn't there when I played back in the day. Okay, that's neat. Although I kind of wish you can move it. Doesn't seem like you can move the map, the overlay to like a different part of the screen, because it does kind of obscure your character, but also, what's this one? HUD lock. Oh, you're locking your HUD so you don't click on stuff by accident when you're mid-fight and stuff. It's tilde? Okay, that's nice. So you can disable your HUD buttons on the bottom left and bottom right so you don't accidentally mash something. Unclaimed items. You can just claim your items like just mid-dungeon? Oh. Okay. Oh, they have an official wiki now? Oh shit. Okay, wait, let me... what was I thinking about? Oh yeah, wait, I need to check. Can I change my... Okay, you know, if there's one thing that is a little bit screwy, the UI has not really been updated to higher resolution monitors. Because, like, I'm not sure... I don't think you guys can really see it too well, but on my monitor, like, parts of the characters and the menus are all, like, glitchy looking because it's not meant to stretch this big on 1440p compared to probably at most 1080p back then. Oh no, even then, like, I think like before 1080p was more commonplace, God, I feel old, was like 720p even. This is the max for UI scaling? Holy, I actually wanted the UI to be scaled up more. Wait, no way. Cause like, I actually want it, cause like, maybe just a me thing, but like, I kind of usually when I see mini-maps like this, I actually want it larger to take up like a huge part of the screen so like, I can't, well, okay, to be fair, with a game like this, you don't really need to like have the mini-map that large compared to more faster paced games where you like need to navigate a bit more conveniently. Okay. 141% is over. Hey Abdo, how you doing? Oh, okay, they just straight up like throw you into immediate cutscene. Okay, let's see. Coming in surprise, Corby, are you there? Is Recon Knight, Rendon? Let's see, I'm here, what happened? You just hit the surface of the cradle, my escape pod crashed just north of your position. Should meet up and find the nearest rally point. Be careful, ready your sword, there are hostile creatures everywhere. Roger that, Rendon, heading your way. Okay, I think the music's still too loud. Also, I think the UI volume is a little bit too much. Okay, funnily enough, I think the sound effects could be louder. Is this not a secret button here? This little tile? No? Yeah, I remember you can like break a lot of stuff in the environment for money, mats, collectibles, or interacting with shit. And yeah, like your basic enemies are these slime cubes. The cube. So how do I see? Oh yeah. Oh wait, was the... I forgot that you can change weapons too. Oh wait, let me see this real quick. Okay. Okay, so you still have your shield even with the pistol. Okay. my ping? Okay, like I understand for the sake of simplicity, they have like the little signal, like the Wi-Fi signal bar here. But like, I really wish we can see more, like, I wish we had the option to flip it to just straight up numbers. Cause like, the way that, what was it? The little delay with like, the environmental stuff getting broken after contact feels a little bit desynced, so that means like, yeah, everything's server side even if you're in a solo instance. Although, granted, with a game like this, you know, you probably don't want too many opportunities for things to be client-sided in case of cheaters or something like that. Let's see. Corby, am I glad to see the space is so alien. I'm happy to see a familiar face and not another hostile. Glad to see your one piece, Rendon. Where are the other survivors? I've established a comm link with knights that have formed a rescue camp up ahead. If you head north, you should eventually reach it. I'm going to stay here for now and locate any other knights that have crashed in the area. I'll meet you at the rescue camp before sunset. Should you encounter anything really dangerous, press right click or stick 4+ to use your shield. What the fuck you mean stick 4+? Also, wait, does this game have hot swapping with controllers? Let me see. Oh. Okay, that's... Oh yeah, it has like seamless, like... What was it? Input swapping. Okay, wait, so how do you... Oh shit, wait, since when can you charge? Wait, how do you charge with the... Oh, shield bash. Oh. Damn, that's like a full-ass charge. Okay, so L1 R1 changes your weapon. L2 is the block. R2 is just basic attack. And triangle is the charge. Huh. Okay. Although I think I'll just stick to how I played it back when and just use my keyboard. But I always enjoy just wasting time in dungeons, just cutting all the grass if I can. So wait, this game has a better keyboard layout setup than Fate Samurai Remnant. I mean, different developer, like, audience genre and everything. Like, I don't think this game was ever on consoles, right? So it's basically just PC only. At least as far as I know. So someone can probably correct me on that. So yeah, it makes sense everything's, you know... Oh, okay, yeah, so here's like the little POV swap. Wait, I don't remember this part of the tutorial. Huh. Oh, I can see like... the gears and whatever the hell is going on in the lower levels there. Oh, shit. Hey all night, you must be surprised Corby Rendon radioed us and said you were on your way. Come with us, the rescue camp is just up ahead. Great, I'm looking forward to a hot meal. Let's see, you and me both, now let's get, hold on, something's not right, brace yourself, I think we got company. A turret! 2 turrets! And a big ass monster. Oh yeah, someone has a bomb, right? expecting anything too special from a tutorial boss like this. Okay. And yeah, you have like one range person, you have the bomb person, you have the sword and shield person. I know. If I remember correctly, I never really messed around too much with using bombs. I don't think like I don't think I really looked into bomb playstyle when I played this game. Nicely done, Surprise Gorby. Seems like you know your way around the battlefield. Come on, let's head to camp. Maybe you can help us figure out what just what the heck is going on here. But yeah, depending on how this goes, I'm not. Maybe I'll go back to my old character, or maybe I'll just start anew and then just continue like this. I'm not sure if like. Oh yeah, heat is your weapon XP and everything. Right. Your gear, your equipment XP. Wait, there's PvP? I'm assuming that Coliseum is PvP. I don't really fuck with PvP at all, so yeah. Greetings, I'm Squad Leader Greta. You must be Corby. Rendon said we should be expecting you, and not a moment too soon. This rescue camp is facing a crisis. In short, this camp has no power and the sun is setting soon. Last night, all manners of horrible monsters came after us in the dark. We couldn't see and had no power for our defensive turrets. We lost a lot of recruits. We need to channel power to the rescue camp so that we can set up a defensive perimeter before night falls. How can I help channel power to the camp? Our scans are located in an ancient generator below this camp. It should be sending power to the surface, but something seems to be diverting it. We need you to go investigate the ancient generator, divert power to the surface, but you need to be ready to channel. It's completely uncharted territory and teeming with monsters. Brendan said he wanted to team with you before you take on this mission. Why don't you see him first? Sure. Also... wait, let me look around a bit. Virgil. No, I'm just kidding, not that Virgil. Were you always plopped down here when you finished the tutorial dungeon? Cause like, I remember that it was like a more brighter plaza with like other players like all sitting in front of the marketplace all the time. So was this changed or was this always here? I don't remember. Yeah, no, I think this is new, if I remember correctly. See, according to these scans, there should be some kind of power source in the dust below the camp, but it's being diverted somehow. Okay, not too much for deep conversation here. Won't be able to relax. Okay, so probably not gonna get too many interesting conversations with the NPCs around here. Geological samples, tests, unique samples. Okay, so doesn't seem like it's too important. So wait. Earlier today, PlayStation announced they're raising PS Plus subscription prices. You have PS5, but oh yeah, no one likes hearing news that like subscription services for whatever they're using will have a price increase, especially like when I'm pretty sure like whatever excuse they make up is not legitimate at all. It's like, oh, you know, because of the current market conditions and blah blah blah, or you know, just whatever they can come up with. We all know it's bullshit. Okay, wait, I need to see. How is this? Wait, is the supply depot the monetization shop, or is this? Wait, you can purchase. Wait, how does energy work? Wait. So wait. Is energy just your straight up currency? So you can purchase this shit with your Steam wallet. Okay. So you can just buy your equipment and shit. Although apparently once... Okay, I'm not sure like how good the gear is, so I don't know about that for sure. Oh, right. Man. They... Oh, yeah. I forgot. You can buy energy by having enough money to like... Right. So you can try to balance out selling and making money on the in the marketplace to then buy energy, which is your premium currency. It's kind of like plat in, or I would assume it's kind of like platinum in Warframe, where you can trade for it. Or some, although here it's just like a straight up currency exchange. But oh, right. I forgot about that. Hey, Ferrari. PlayStation 3 Online was free. Yeah, like, also one thing that always bugged me about like online systems with consoles and stuff, like you're already paying for internet, so then to pay to access online capabilities for games on consoles, I'm like, man, you have to pay for online when you're already paying to have internet in the first place. I'm just like, come on. Although, I don't know. So like, they actually said that on Twitter because of marketing conditions. Yeah, it's just corporate speak to just make up an excuse for like why a company would raise its prices or would have to make some pretty consumer unfriendly decisions or some shit, but okay. So you can still purchase. Wait, reset? Reset applied skill points and ultimate skill selection could be fed to battle sprite. Wait, this game had skill points? Wait, I don't remember that. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So you still have some of that kind of pay to win shit. But yeah, the waters of pay to win gets a bit muddied now that you can actually trade for it. So if you farm enough, I'm not sure like how feasible that is, just given like the rates here, because like again, we're only just on a fresh new character. But yeah, okay, so you have increased what was it, gear XP essentially. Gives 1 extra coin in PvP. Okay, is PvP tied into anything related to PvE? I hope not. Let's see, decorative stuff, that's whatever. Gives 1 extra weapon slot for 30. Oh, God. Okay, now maybe, wait. The fact that you have to have an extra weapon, or I forget what trinkets are, but like, oh my god, like this shit's still here, Jesus. Recovers an accessory from an, wait, from an item. Oh, are accessories basically like your augments for your gear, but you have to pay to remove that? Oh, that's terrible. Shadow key for Shadow Lair. I forget about this. I think this is like... Wait, special key opening lockbox. Party entrance to Shadow Lair. Yeah, Shadow Lair is like some kind of like dangerous high level dungeon thing with like a big boss, right? So yeah, like, so basically you would have to farm up the crowns and then convert it to then get your big boss round. I'm not sure like how bad the crown grind is, like depending on whether you try to trade for it in market or try to farm for it in dungeon. Again, I'm not sure how that is. Unbind 5-star? Oh yeah, because like, I think when you make gear or something, I think it becomes soulbound when you equip it, so then if you want to remove the soulbound thing, you have to pay for that shit? What the fuck? Jesus. Okay, so that's a little bit of a personal red mark for me there. Let's see, you have your loadout. Okay, yeah, so you have your armor. the shield that has your health and everything. Trinket slot upgrade. Oh, okay, yeah, so if you want to carry more than 2 weapons in a dungeon run, you would have to buy weapon slot upgrades to... That's so scummy. And yeah, I think trinkets are... Actually, okay, I don't know what trinkets are exactly. Is there a way to find out? Oh yeah, and you have PvE, PvP power levels. The Forge. Crystals. Forge success. Oh, you have like RNG enhancements for... Oh my god, wait. Add more fire crystals to unlock more chances for enhancement bonuses? Oh dear god. I don't remember this shit at all. Again, it's been so long. I don't remember like which systems were old, new, or which systems were just core in general. And yeah, I think trinkets were extra extra stat bonuses for like resistances, health, or power, I think whatever. But I think by default, you just don't have any. So you would have to basically trade for crowns, like, to buy energy. And then... where was it? Yeah. And get extra trinket upgrades for a month. Like, at that point, like, I mean, technically, it looks super cheap. You could try to farm for it to then, like, just get it without too much hassle. But the fact that you have to go that way to do that, I'm just... At that point, just make it baseline. Oh, man. Okay, that kind of sucks. Well, okay, let's just see how the rest of the game is, because, like, I'm fixating, like, what was it? I was kind of worried about how the cash shop would be, because I wasn't sure how much of it stayed the same or got changed since I played, like, 12 years ago. But yeah, okay, wait. Also, wait, is there anything else here? Oh yeah, they tell you about the difficulty levels for your delving into dungeons and stuff. Oh yeah, they have the different monster categories here with their respective weaknesses, damage deal, or the damage they deal, and what they resist. Oh yeah, wait. Energy is used to purchase items from the supply depot, like all this. You can trade for energy. You can buy and sell at the depot. Okay, so there's no more... Yeah, I remember reading this a while ago. They got rid of, like, the... Okay, there were 2 types of energy. Just energy currency, which is right here, like the supply shop stuff. And then there's, like, a different energy. I'm not sure if it had a different name. But it's basically your stamina for dungeon crawling, like in gacha games and shit, where you have to use stamina to do a node to get like you know, go through, fight monsters, get rewards, and you spend X amount of stamina that slowly regenerates at some like hourly rate or some rate by the minutes. Okay. Let's see. Well, looks like looks like we're in quite a bind here, Kirby. There's plenty of work to be done at this camp. Wait. God, I can't read right now. There's plenty of work to be done to get this camp up and running. So you've been authorized to receive missions. You can find any available missions in the activities bar. Missions? The missions range from dangerous combat engagements to talking to certain people, such as myself. By completing missions, you'll earn progress to new ranks, which will in turn give you access to increasingly powerful gear. Brenda informed me that
you'll be tackling our power supply problem in the ancient generator. Yes, that's right. Well, keep your wits about you. If the surface of this world is crawling with monsters, who knows what you'll find down there in the dark. Thanks, Brandon, I'll be careful. Prestige. Prestige badge. Okay, so that's your overall, like, account level progress. Spark of Life. Instantly revives you or a fellow party member. Okay, so you have to, like... Wait. Your revive chart? You have to, like... They give you, like... itemized, like, revives? Although they can't be traded, but, like... I thought revives were something that, like... that were based on the mission, like... you know, you start a level, you have, like, 4 revives or something, or... maybe, like, if you go into a higher level dungeon, you have less revives, like, across the party or something. No, they just... it's just a straight-up item that... you have, like... a limited stock of. So I'm guessing you can just revive as many times as you want? It's just whether or not it's worth it to keep reviving versus just abandoning a dungeon? Huh. Those letters are like minus 25 size scale. Yeah, like the parts of the game's UI that haven't really scaled that well, even though they have graphics options to scale the UI bigger than its original size, it's in my opinion, it's still not enough. I kind of wish like we can make the letters a bit bigger. You remember when Warframe had limited revives per day? Yeah, I remember that shit too. Oh my god, and I sucked so much ass like when I got in over my head taking on missions that were way above what my gear could do and burned through all of that shit. Oh wow. Huh. Yeah. Now looking at all this stuff, yeah, this stuff is like definitely like not what was it? This stuff definitely wasn't here when I used to play it. Okay, so you have your main quests here. The rescue camp has no power with it, or has no power, and with it no means of defending itself from the onslaught of monsters that attack in the night. With the sun setting fast, it's up to you to enter the dark depths below the camp and locate an ancient generator. If you can restore power to the camp, the Spiral Knights can power their turrets and create a defensive perimeter. Once secure, it may be possible to reconnect with Spiral HQ. Join party, create party. I'll play solo. Oh, you can... oh shit, you can just straight up like change the difficulty. Let's see. Advanced difficulty features increased challenge, thorough grasp and combat. Monsters monsters can deal and receive more damage. Okay, so it's not just like a... monsters get tankier and more deadly. But no, it's like kill or be killed. Traps are more dangerous. Heat, crown, loot payouts, chances for rarities increase. Wait, that's actually pretty nice. Elite, fearless players who have mastered combat. You know what? Like, I'm pretty sure I got this. How hard can Elite be? Also, wait, it's getting really hot right now. Let me just open my window real quick. Oh my god. So wait, Slay the Spire 1 was made on a cheaper budget. Wait, with what? Let's see. Kratos' A Dangerous World is important to make sure you have powerful gear in your arsenal in order to survive. To do that, you will need to use the Forge. What is the Forge? The forge uses heat stored in your gear and combines it with the fire crystals, with the power of fire crystals to unlock its new potential. In town, you can access the forge anytime. In the Clockworks, you can access it by using an arsenal station. When using the forge, you'll see a list of any items that are ready to level up. Selecting an item will show you how it can be enhanced. Each item will require a specific type of fire crystal. Fire crystals can be obtained from the supply depot, earned by completing certain missions, and found in treasure blocks in the Clockworks. How do fire crystals work? Fire crystals are somewhat unstable and there's a chance that forging will fail. However, we found that by adding more fire crystals, you can increase the chance that the item will be forged successfully. On top of that, the more you add, the higher chance there are for special bonuses to be applied to the item. Now that you know about the forge, we'd like to give it a look. Sure! Oh, okay. So we're talking about, like, this game, but it's 3D? Okay, wait, hold on real quick. So, heat bonus up, instant skip to level 3. Forge a prize box. Okay, I at least gotta see how it is, like, early on. Heat bonus, level up, double level up, level 3. Oh, okay, so I didn't get the... Okay, wait, let me see. Wait, what is this prize box thing? Oh, or is it just the... Okay, no, it's only just the chance. I'll just keep trying my luck and see, like, if I could even get that. Level 2. Okay, so I didn't luck out on that one. So wait, so did I get, like, no items at all? Okay, so what the heck is a prize box? Huh. Wait, I'm not sure if I should keep doing that, whether or not it's, like, worth the materials or not, but... Huh. Let's see, you can use the arsenal station behind me to change your gear. Once you head down to the Clockworks... Oh, sorry, I was about to sneeze. You'll only be able to swap out of your equipped gear... Oh, fuck me. You'll only be able to swap out your equipped gear at an arsenal station like this one, so best be prepared. Oh, right, okay, so this is the preparation area to get your gear sorted out before going into the dungeon for real. Right, right. Vitapods temporarily increase your max HP until you return to town. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so you have to, like, stand in it and then it applies. Okay. Advance. Okay, so how hard can Elite difficulty be on a fresh account? It can't be that bad. Although, just to be careful, I'm just gonna be a bitch and just use my pistol. Okay, not that bad. Okay, I am curious though. Like, how... Okay, so they still take off a bit of the shield. Okay, how much damage? Oh, it's only half a... Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's any super duper outrageous, like, damage spikes when you go Elite, at least, like, in the super early levels. Because I thought, like, if you go Elite, like, this early when you just start, like, a new character, I thought like they would take off like a third or half my life or some shit like that. Okay, so they don't scale it. They don't go that crazy with the scaling when you're just starting out. So I guess I might as well just keep going Elite for the better rates and everything. Oh shit. Oh right. You can like pick up shit and... Okay. Oh yeah, there's the key things and all that too. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Also, wait, do these things disappear if you... Oh, okay, no, okay, you vacuum them. Oh yeah, you have to like pick up the keys and hold them. I'm not sure if there are too many... I'm not sure if there's situations where like you have to hold the key while you're being like chased by enemies or something. I'm not sure if they do that in higher level dungeons. Cause like, I think like in terms of the what was it? I think in terms of like the overall dungeon progression here, I think I've only made it to like 3 stars, I think. Because like, I just didn't really know how to like upgrade my gear well enough to get to be ready for tier 3 dungeons. So I've never really gotten that far with the game. Or actually, I'm not sure how long it takes to get to tier 2. I would imagine it's not that long, but I don't know. Being attacked while holding a key is like the entirety of Crystal Chronicles. No. Oh yeah, wait, what are these things? Oh, those are the things I was picking up earlier. So you get like in dungeon or mid dungeon consumables to use to debuff your enemies. Restore your health and throw at enemies to inflict stun. Okay. So you can just have an assortment of items to have at your disposal to either heal up or debuff or damage your enemies. Oh, yeah, okay. Collect heat to level up your gear. Yeah, let me get it. It's right there. Son of a bitch. No, just kidding. Oh, they only let me collect the fragments, but not... No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, these are like the group waiting areas where you have to bring the whole party to progress. So, as to not rush too far ahead in parties and stuff. Oh yeah, and you have like your little loot stuff here. Oh my god, the moving up. But yeah, I've always been more comfortable just using pistols and stuff. Although, I don't know, maybe we'll start using bombs and see how that goes. Okay, a charge shot does less damage than two light hits combined. I don't know if there are like weapon upgrades that make weapon charging faster. I'm not sure like if weapon progression has actually changed in any way though. Ah, shit. Because like actually, I don't remember how exactly weapon progression worked because, like, I know you enhanced your weapons, but I'm not sure if, like, there are any unique things you can do with your equipment. If there's, like, let's say different enhancement paths or something. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see once we get further in. Let's see, Battle Pawn. These immobile automatons hide a small arsenal beneath their double-plated armor. Each battle pod has a unique combination of attacks and defenses. Wait. Sure to keep you guessing. Oh. What are you? Oh my god, we actually get, man, like, we actually get more story. See, what do we have here? More little creatures came from the sky. Here, take my pirates to my research on the work of the great, Dop shit. Okay, so if you're mid-dungeon, it auto-advances dialogue. Wait, why was that pellet delayed? Excuse me? Wait, it usually shoots a 4-shot, but then why was the one I was standing in front of delayed? Wait, that's so fucked up. Wait. Let's see, you nasty little things, don't you dare touch the artifact, or I'll be back for you. I will say, I kind of wish, like, if you're playing solo, it doesn't have text auto advance, because I want to just read at my own pace. Again, it's like a small thing, but like, I get in like party play, whether it's like friends you invite or public party play or whatever, that you have like enforced auto advance so that everyone's at the same pace. So you don't have people that like want to read a little bit, or you have people that are just mash skipping, that like, you know, you wouldn't really have like a pacing issue. But yeah, I really wonder what they have planned for Spiral Knights going forward, because apparently they're holding some kind of storyboard competition or something. So I guess like they're getting like they're having the community like put something out for this game story or something like that. I'm not sure. Although wait, let me check. Was it on like the news or in-game news or anything? No, that's just like other kinds of news. So why was when you complete a level like this still? Loot acquired. Oh, okay. Because I remember when I completed dungeons, actually, no, wait, I forget. Was there some RNG, like... Actually, I don't remember. Like, when you complete dungeons, was there like a little prize wheel that you roll upon exiting? Or am I not remembering right? Because like I thought like I remember going on the exit elevator in dungeons, and then I thought there was some kind of wheel that spins. I'm not sure if it was like some random wheel that rolls like your next area of a dungeon, or if it was like a loot prize wheel of sorts. I don't. God, it's been so long. I don't. I think I remember something like that being a thing, but maybe I'm going crazy. Let's see. With the power restored to the rescue camp, you can now use your comlink to contact Spiral HQ. And oh my God, the environmental noise is so loud. Find out where they have located. Wait, where they have located after the crash of the Skylark, or after the crash of the Skylark. Once you have made contact with the Spiral HQ, with Spiral HQ, you'll hopefully find out what caused the crash and the nature of this alien world you now inhabit. Also, yeah, you can see that like there are monsters walking up, but we have our automated defenses keeping them at bay now. Oh, that's cool. Actual like environmental changes with main story progression. And yeah, like the knight that's like watching over from this side of the perimeter. Oh, okay, yeah, like the knights and stuff moving around. After you do the story. Okay. So there is like some amount of care that goes into like the state of your hub town locations. Let's see, you restore the power and save us all, Kirby. Can't thank you enough. All these recruits owe you their lives. You should now try to contact Spiral HQ via your comlink. Thanks for your help earlier, stay safe. What the heck do you think this thing is, Kirby? Must be important that Razwal guy got so bent out of shape when you snatched it. Serves him right for trying to kill you and all. Look, stealing is perfectly justified if the person's trying to kill you. Thanks to you, we will not have to face another night like the last. Between the warmth of the fire and the safety of the defense turrets, I think I'll sleep well tonight. With the power restored, I was able to mend my armor, hope I don't run into too many of those monstrous rust buckets again. Kratos is a dangerous world, and it's important to make sure you have powerful gear in order to survive. Oh, it's the 4 tutorial, right? Okay, so I can like level up my shit enough if I do this. Okay, just looking at this, like, it seems like there's no reason not to just... Okay, wait. Oh, right, it's only like the middle part here where you get to skip to level 5, or an extra level. Okay, I'm still trying to see if I can get this this prize box. What the heck is a prize box? Damn it. Damn it. Man. Alright. So mission. Let's see. This is Intel Agent Cora, Spiral HQ. We have received the distress signal for your coordinates. Do you read me? This is Corby of the Skylark. I read you loud and clear, Cora. Nice to meet you, Kirby. What's your situation? Tell Cora about the ancient generator, Roswog, and the mysterious artifact. Well, it sounds like you already had quite the adventure, Kirby. Spiral HQ would most certainly be interested in the artifact you recovered. It's remarkable that you would face off against the Gremlin in the Clockworks and survive. Gremlin? Clockworks? Looks like I need to get you up to speed. We've crashed on a planet known as Cradle. Cradle is a fascinating world that the entire interior of the planet below its surface is an ever-changing mechanical complex known as the Clockworks. Gremlins seem to have Clockworks seem to have been built by gremlins, a furry race of malevolent monsters that have not taken kindly to our presence. I'd like to help however I can. Where is Spiral HQ now located? We've discovered a town known as Haven and have set up a base of operations there. The locals have provided us with food, shelter, and power. It's not like Isora, but it's home for now. I've pinpointed your location. Unfortunately, you'll need to cross a massive chasm in order to reach Haven. Perhaps now that your camp has power there... Perhaps now that your camp has power, there is an elevator somewhere leading into the Clockworks. You may be able to reach us that way. Oh, okay, so Haven was the big area that I was thinking about. Okay, so this base camp is like well, in my eyes, new introductory town area, and then they ease in players to like the main town in the game where all the players are actually at. Okay. Because again, I don't remember like this base camp thing being an actual thing when I started. Like, you just did that like crash landing tutorial dungeon, and then you just end up in Haven. Because I don't remember anything about this little segment here. From what I've heard, if anyone can do it, it's you, Corby. Good luck. Oh, right. Oh, right. You had items that provide bonuses based on or what was it, your armor pieces have different stat bonuses depending on what it is. Yeah, so you have like range weapon damage bonus, you have just extra health bonus, extra damage towards certain like enemy types like constructs and whatnot. Oh, right. Okay. Well, let me just go use the thing here. Man, I look silly. Okay, let me put this as a costume. Okay, I'm glad that, like, they don't make you pay or use, like, materials to, like, transmog stuff, basically. So you can equip the main thing and then equip an armor costume. Yeah. Okay. Although I'll keep the thing for now. Let's see, having restored power to the rescue camp and established contact with Spiral HQ, it's time you attempted to cross the chasm north of the rescue camp and reach Haven, where the rest of the Spiral Knights have taken refuge. In order to cross the chasm, you will need to take an elevator down into the Clockworks and find another to bring you up on the other side. There's no telling what dangers lurk in the dark depths below, so Rendon will be accompanying you on your journey. Okay. And yeah, you get like AI companions to kind of go with you on story missions and stuff. That's neat. Wait, can you get it? No, okay, so, okay. So, wait, are your AI companions, like, just invulnerable? Oh. Oh yeah, I remember all these, like, colored crystals. Wait, is it like, you destroy one color and destroys any other color that's, or any of the same color that it's... Oh, right. Bonus power of my ass. It's still doing 7 damage. Also, goddamn, what is that like needle gun he has there? Oh. Star Rail's at like 170 gigabytes on your PS5. Holy crap, that's so much. What? That missed! Yeah, I think with the storage that big, I think you could probably delete some old mission resources to save on some storage. Or hopefully it makes a dent in the the storage there. Because 170 gigs for any game is like way too much. Let me just finish my coffee real quick. You know, that makes me wonder if like a live service game with as much content like that it has and everything, when it goes offline and let's say like the game goes on for such a long time that they have like a ridiculous amount of like in-game content, man, how are you gonna store all that? Because like surely like let's say if they actually do see through like an offline version with all of its content and everything, bro, that storage is probably gonna be huge. Are we gonna get chased? Oh. Who's laughing? Roswag. Let's see, thought you could walk away with the artifact, did you? Hand it over now, or I'll light this fuse and turn into a million tiny smoldering bits. Well, we're standing outside a blast radius, so we should be fine. Looks like we got no choice, Corby. This gizmo isn't worth dying over. You're just giving that shit up? What do you mean we just walk into a room with a bajillion explosives? Perfect, I'll keep the artifact and burn you to the ground all the same, or that all the same. God, I can't read, especially like when I have that little auto advance time pressure. That devil, the whole place is coming down. We need to find a way to put this fire out now. Wait. Oh shit! Wait. We have a dodge dash. Oh shit! Wait. This shit was not in the game when I played. Oh my god. Wait. No fucking way that we're like they actually. This is as huge as Grim Dawn putting in a fucking dodge roll after all these years. Holy shit. Wait, this is huge for, like, trying to evade bosses and shit. So wait, your install of Zenless on PC is 69 gigs, nice. Genshin at 128, you have no idea what Star Rail's doing to be bigger? I'm not sure. Also wait, is there any way to change the... Also wait. Let me just change some of the settings real quick, okay.
Also, wait, is there a way to change the dash? What was it? Oh, here it is. Actually, wait, does space do anything? Space is next weapon. Oh, I mean, that's kind of how it was back then, wasn't it? Weapon, quick slot, forge. Okay, wait, I can rebind that. So then, dash. There we go. Okay, that's much better. But I get what they were going for, that they didn't want to overwrite what used to be like one of the default controls of switching your weapons with the spacebar. But in action games like this, where like, you know, space to dodge is pretty commonplace. Also, I think I made the sound effects a bit too low. So wait, Neverness to Evenness already 50 gigs, only being released like 2 weeks ago. Oh boy, can't wait to see how it'll be like half a year in. Also, wait, is the game's audio like clipping? Or no, not clipping. What's the word for it? It's like it's when like other enemies were on screen. It's like when too many sound effects overlap and play at the same time that they cut into each other and probably cause some weird like static or something. Enfield already 55 gigs. Yeah, games these days are like really huge in file size. Oh, what's the point of this? Let's see. Surrounds you with toxic orbs that can cripple hostiles. See, what? You're still here? This artifact is mine. You miserable knights will never have its power. I'll just have to destroy you myself. Okay, so there's no contact damage, thank God. We did it! There is a strange crimson symbol on Razwag's clothing. So wait, the fact that HSR is much bigger than Fortnite's 100 gigs is funny? No. I mean, like, HSR just has probably just more stuff than what Fortnite has, like, in malls and everything. Like, they got, like, voices, other bigger locations, other... Because, like, Fortnite just has the same map over and over again. Like, it doesn't really, have too many other things that would take up such a huge part of its file size. HSR has, like, a bunch of different places to load up and everything, on top of the voices and whatever else, I would imagine. Let's see. Schemer Razwag. Work away from others. The Order must never know. We have the artifact. Find a way to power, bring it to me. Do not betray me, I will know. H. Thanks, Kirby. I thought we were done for back there. Let's get an artifact back to Spiral HQ before anyone tries to nab it. XCOM 2 is 10 years old and 75 gigs. Oh god. Fortnite's Capcom Blade. I mean, yeah, I know about the HSR collab. But yeah, man, XCOM 2 is like huge file size despite how old it is, huh? You wouldn't really think it otherwise, huh? Because like, with something like, when I think about XCOM 2, I wouldn't think it takes that much space, but huh. Awesome, man. Part of me kind of misses playing, like, oh. No. Okay, that's neat. But yeah, I thought with like XCOM 2 or whatever, I thought it'd be like no more than like 40 gigs maybe, or even less. I don't know. We talk, yeah. Oh yeah, I can't zoom in. Oh yeah, wait, I remember this shield. I remember when I had my, I remember back in school I had a AutoCAD class where, like, eventually I finished enough of the course's work where, as a bonus, like, the teacher's like, alright, if you get through this entire course's workload, like, fast enough, you can just do whatever you want and play around with the 3D modeling programs and use the 3D printer. And then, like, the specific shield this knight has, I actually 3D printed and made a little ring on top of it to hang it off, like, I mean, okay, not necessarily a keychain, because that'd be a fucking huge-ass keychain, but, like, I guess, like, big enough where you could, like, wear it around your neck or something, if you tie a string with it or whatever. But, yeah, I remember trying to, like, eyeball the measurements for the shield and everything. Oh my god. Wait, I should still have that somewhere, actually. But I'll go look for it later. But yeah, I remember I 3D printed this before. Like, it was actually really fun. Like, just trying to, like, eyeball, like, the whole thing in general. Oh my god. Let's see, astounding. I would have never expected a new recruit to crawl out of that fiery wreckage alive. You must really be something else. The name's Farron, Lieutenant of the Spiral Order. We believe this entire complex was derelict until the elevator leading to it suddenly searched for life. Upon investigating, the whole place soon went up in a blaze. How'd you end up here? Tell Farron about the rescue camp, Razwag, and the artifact. I see. This would be very interesting information for Spiral HQ. Our base camp in Haven is just up ahead. Head on up the elevator and meet the other knights who survived the crash like yourself. The techs in the lab will be eager to study that artifact. They'll see to it once you get to Haven. Don't worry about the others in the rescue camp. Thanks to you, we have a functioning elevator system to reach them. You saved us all. Thank you, Lieutenant. I'll head into Haven.
my proto shield like level capped? Huh. Rank up. We're now an apprentice. Oh, we got our first bomb. Cool. And yeah, extra damage to slimes with a sword. Fencing jacket for extra sword damage. Okay. Hey Kirby, I see you've acquired a proto bomb. They're very useful when you need to deal with groups of enemies. How do I use it? Bombs are special in that they have no standard attack. They can only be placed as a charge attack. Make sure to evade monsters while charging. Feel free to give it a try. Just remember to equip it in the arsenal station up ahead. I'll take the artifact to the lab. When you're ready, you should head into Haven and meet up with the rest of the crew. I have a feeling we might be stuck on this planet for quite some time, so we might as well see what we can do to help. So wait, let me see. Equip, gun. Oh. So it's kind of wild the 3D printer in your school that your school had in 2010 was an outmoded industrial model. It still used tech that isn't found in commercial models today. It printed the supports with a water-soluble plastic. Oh yeah, I think that like might have been what my teacher had as well in the classroom. Cause like, actually wait, water-soluble? Wait, I knew like there were. Actually, I don't remember exactly, but because I think like, we like the students basically got the okay to like make the 3D model files to then send to the teacher, and then like he would be the one to like do the organize the 3D printing in case the students might have fucked something up. But yeah. Oh yeah, I also remembered oh man, wait, what else did I? Oh yeah, I remember the two things I made with my classroom's 3D printer. The shield that we saw on that one night in Spiral Knights just earlier, and the Kingdom Key from Kingdom Hearts, right? Although I fucked up, and when I was trying to make the rings or whatever for like the little chain dangling at the bottom of the Keyblade, I made it too small, so it just broke off and it kind of fused together. Cause you're supposed to. I probably wasn't supposed to make them like that, but like yeah, I didn't really put two and two together when I was like thinking about the dimensions. So it's basically the Keyblade without the little keychain and symbol like on the bottom part. The Kingdom Key. Oh yeah, like honestly, it was basically like a easy way to kind of like it was basically kind of like an easy like beginner's test on 3D modeling, because like the shape of the Kingdom Key and everything is relatively basic, all things considered. So there's like some small details there. If you make it large enough, you can like, if you make the Kingdom Key, or sorry, 3D print it large enough, you can put in the extra details for like the little grooves or the little indents or whatever, like on certain parts of the Keyblade. Although I made mine like relatively small, so I didn't really go into that much detail, because you can't really fit in too much detail if you make things like too small. Make Sora in 3. Nah, like you don't really print like actual character or what was it? I wouldn't imagine you would like try to 3D print like actual game character or just characters or people models in general. Like just like other objects would feel more unless like maybe you just print out separate parts and you somehow work out the details to then like attach them together or something like that, maybe. But no, that was way out of my field of expertise. Yeah, but PlayStation 1 quality Sora. Yeah. they give a little salute. Oh, that's nice. Oh, wow. Let's see, welcome to Haven, Kirby. We've been expecting you. Okay, so how does Haven look? Let's see, you made it, Kirby. I'm happy to see you arrive here in Haven safe and sound. I'll confirm with Spiral HQ that you'll now be undertaking missions in Haven. To start, I've issued you with a few missions that will help you get acclimated with all that Haven has to offer. Be sure to say hello to the strangers you see... Wait, to the strangers as you begin exploring. Strangers? The inhabitants native of Haven are called strangers. You can't miss them, they're towering cloaked figures with masks. Despite their intimidating appearance, they've been extremely helpful to us and mostly keep to themselves. The odd little birds in town certainly seem to like them anyway. I'll be sure to say hello when I see a stranger. Let's see, great, thanks for being a good ambassador. Lastly, I needed to get up to speed on something called energy. It's very important to your mission here on Cradle. I'm all ears, Cora, tell me about energy. Energy is essential in order to acquire powerful gear and items in the supply depot. You'll find all sorts of uses for it in your travels, just look for the energy symbol. Energy can only be obtained via purchase with real money transaction or for trade via the exchange. To purchase or trade for energy, simply open the supply depot and click the Get Energy button. Let's see, get energy, do amazing things, got it. Okay, pay to win, let's go. Pay to win or grind for it. A Pokeball should be easy in 3D as a starting point. Yeah, like a Pokeball should be pretty easy as well. Like, all things considering. Although if you want to like put in like some extra work to like be able to make the Pokeball like open up or whatever, like I think you'd have to like do a lot of extra work to figure that shit out. But just like the Pokeball itself without like a little thing to like open or close it or whatever, like yeah. See, I'll contact you again soon. Good luck, Kirby. Fire Crystal recipe. Oh. Let's see. Lieutenant Farron is responsible for overseeing the Clockworks mining operation in the Haven Arcade. Report to him to learn about the situation in Haven and Spiral HQ's mission to reach the core of Cradle. See, well met, soldier, and good work on reaching our base camp here in Haven. I'm Lieutenant Farron. I have been assigned by Captain Oslo to oversee our Clockworks mining operation. Before you lies the arcade, a fascinating complex that serves as our link into the heart of the Clockworks. Since you're new here, I'll give you a quick rundown of what Spiral HQ has us doing here. Sure sounds important. Tell me how it all works. After the Skylark crashed, its primary Therium core exploded, destroying a portion of the ship and leaving it without a main power source. Since so far we haven't found several hundred tons of Therium just lying around, the bird has effectively lost its wings. With the help of strangers, we were able to set up a small base of operations here in Haven. Once we got our systems online, we discovered that within the heart of this rock resonates a power signature of unprecedented magnitude. If only we could somehow harness that power! That's exactly right, the core of the Clockworks could very well contain the energy source we need to create a new power source for the Skylarks and restore it to operational condition. There's only one problem, the Clockworks themselves seem to be built like some kind of crazy death trap. Reaching the core is not going to be easy, I'm up to the task. That's the kind of spirit I like to see. Continue to complete missions for Spiral HQ as they are assigned to you. With your help, we stand a chance at reaching the core and saving Asura. Roger that, Lieutenant. Then I now authorize you to take on arcade missions. You cannot access the arcade via your mission interface or approach the gates directly here in the arcade itself. There is a massive world beneath your feet waiting to be explored. Good luck to you. Okay, well, what's the alchemy machine again? Oh, yeah, wait. We have, like, recipes I need to learn.
Dim fire crystal. Oh, okay, so it's your conversion recipes from like low rarity to. Oh wait. Wait, dim fire crystals? Oh no, I think it's like the other way around, is it? Or is it? Or... Oh, okay, it's okay, you converted down, right, okay. I still have no idea what the heck they mean about this, the forging a prize box, though. But, oh, wait. Oh, wait, did they change, like, how exactly this place looked? Because I don't remember the atmosphere in this room being as, like, foggy and, ominous? Oh yeah, you can like select which kind of like dungeon place you want to go into. Oh yeah, right, because like you have what was this one? I think the bird symbol's like, wait, is the bird symbol here or beast? Yeah, beast. Wait, what are knights? And where are those fiends? Or undead? I don't remember exactly. Also, wait, let me keep taking a look around here. So wait, alchemy machine? Oh. Okay. So you do have items from PvP that you can only get here. Oh, okay, so here's your trinkets. So this is the thing that I kind of have like a little issue with. So the extra trinkets, you have to buy and then spend energy to unlock trinket slots for a month. Like, it's not a permanent thing, it's not anything like that, it's only for a month. And then you have the trinkets that give you extra bonuses for like reduced charge time for bombs, overall damage bonus, extra health, like bigger like charge time reduction and whatnot. Like, again, it seems like you can probably just farm it easy enough to unlock it anyways, but my point still stands on like the fact that like equipment slots should not be locked behind cash shop in any way, shape, or form, even if there's an in-game exchange for it. Like, that's still complete ass in my opinion. So wait. Oh, you have to pay. Wait, you have to pay in-game crowns to like go into this. And yeah, I can imagine there's probably not that many people queuing up for these things, huh? Yeah. Blast Network provides gear for people to play. Two on two. Huh. But yeah, like there's not that many people actually in these modes. So this is like the thing that kind of bugs me. Like, you have, like... Actually, wait. Oh, right. So you have your recipes for equipment and other stuff here. But then I'm guessing they wanted you to do the PvP mode in order to get the currencies, but it's not that populated because, you know, the game's pretty old and pretty obscure by now. Okay. I will pay for items. But yeah, wait, let me look at this again. Yeah, like there are some equipment that you can buy. Do they only offer these as like select things, like for a limited amount of time per day as well? Also, wait. What's this whole thing about skill points and ultimate skills? That part of the progression I haven't figured out yet. Oh shit, it still remembers my achievements. Yo! Huh. Let's see, what about you? Let's see, hello, Wagner, Chief Geo Knight of Skylark, and Head of Geological Studies within the Clockworks. I'm here to learn about the minerals. During your travels in the Clockworks, you will encounter 5 special minerals: Crimsonite, Moonstone, Veilstone, Luminite, Dark Matter. You find ore deposits in all levels of the Clockworks, and you must attack them in order to break them down into a size you can carry. You can only pick up one at a time, but you can swap them by picking up another. Look for the biggest, shiniest ore you can find. They're the most valuable. Oh my god. You had to, like, pick and choose which shit to pick up? Oh my god. Once you reach the elevator, the mineral you are carrying gets deposited in your arsenal for later. Everyone in your party gets everyone else's minerals, so no need to fight over who gets the best one. Minerals are used to create sprite food in the laboratory. Sprite food is very important to the development of your sprite. Grab those minerals when you see them. Geological research is still going, apart from mineral. What the fuck is a sprite? Mysterious alchemy machine. Other trinkets and gear. Yeah, other trinkets and gear and other stuff in general. Oh, you basically get a pet to assist you in battle. Oh, that's nice. Oh, okay. What's this one? Oh, that's just a usual alchemy machine. Yeah, wait, let me look around Haven a little bit. Oh, wow. They've definitely made this place look a lot more gloomy. Like, you just have, like, this fog that's pervading, like, over this entire place. Like, before, it used to be all super bright, vivid sunshine and rainbows and everything. I'm not sure if it's because of the point of the main story I'm in. But, like... I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I get far enough in MSQ, they'll change the look of the environment and lighting. Oh, wait, no. Is this just, like, the town overall? Wait. Also, it's nice that the birds, like, all fly away when you're... Oh, okay, town square. How's the town square look? Because, yeah, when you look at the loading screen, you can see how bright and vivid the place is, but then... Oh, okay, so here's the thing where you have all the... Oh, yeah, like everyone crowding around the fucking... oh no, it is an auction house. Oh, okay, wait, so... Yeah, okay, so it is an actual auction house. So, what does the quartermaster give? Oh no, quartermaster is like the cash shop. Man, this place looks so different now. Wait, what are you? Wait, what is this? What's this? You still have your body, perhaps you can help us. Who are you? I'm just another soul hiding from the gaze of, Apocria, but I refuse to give up until they find me. I'll do anything I can to save another soul from my fate. How can I help? Soon you'll find yourself in one of the traps set by Apocria. If you are powerful enough to escape, then you may be able to save some of the other lost souls along the way. I wouldn't let them take me so easily. You don't understand, do you? You simply don't have a choice. Aw. Energy Depot. Oh, right. Oh. They have the auction house and everything here. Actually, wait, how does the auction house work again? It's been so long. So, like, you can bid on shit? Like, what does it look like when you bid on stuff? Okay, so you have, like, time left for people to bid on something. And then, let's say, if I was looking for swords. So, wait, can you see, like, the bids that people have placed on something? Brandishes. Oh. Forget, is there a way to, like, hide chat or whatever? Let's see. Prompts, chat font, show names, chat area. No, there's no way to just, hide chat or whatever. Okay. Advanced training hall? Okay. Okay, so you have like a training hall so you can actually remember what like specific kinds of like props and stuff do, like explosive blocks, ghost blocks, unbreakable stuff, breakables. Testing range weapons and throwing consumables. Okay. So yeah, you can just kind of test whatever you want here. Okay, that's neat. And yeah, like how treasure boxes. Or, oh wait, oh no, this is just what treasure boxes look like. Green for crowns and items, red ones have rare materials, and hearts have, well, stuff that restores your HP. Let's see, Vitapods increase your max HP, crowns for your general money currency, heat for your items. Okay. Yeah, the training hall is like actually pretty nice here. And yeah, you can like hurt yourself on the spikes here and everything. Oh, and they also have stuff to teach you about status ailments and everything. Yeah, freeze and everything too. Some switches can reverse the direction of a trap wave. You can now cross traps in both directions. Some traps are always active. Find a switch to turn them off. Yeah, okay, that is really nice to have stuff like this. Okay, I gotta say that the shield bash is a little weird. Let's see, pressure plate. Oh yeah, they add pressure plates for this shit.
Right. Oh my god. But yeah, it's really nice that they have a training hall so you can remember, like, how to interact with stuff in dungeons and everything. Like, from traps to blocks to throwable or placeable stuff, throwable consumables, treasure boxes, what healing looks like. Yeah, you know, that's really nice. That it's there and everything. Okay, what about the bazaar? So is the bazaar, what do we think it is? Oh yeah, you can like purchase like some other basic assortment of gear here. Huh. Stun gun. Punch gun. Bonus against construct. Huh. See, Bosco. Got a great deal on this broken mechanite. If I can figure out how to get it working properly, I'll have myself a personal bodyguard for my expeditions into the Clockworks. Punch the variant smith. Wait, use this ticket to reset an item's variant to... Oh! So if you want to put, like, random stats on... Or random stat bonuses on gear, this is where you do it? Wait, how do you get the variant tickets then? Wait, don't tell me. No, wait, so do you have to get it through dungeons? Oh yeah, you can also put like buy or sell offers for energy or crowns as well. Oh shit. Huh. So this is how you unbind. Wait, then how and where do you get the variant tickets? Oh wait. Oh wait. Wrap an item. Oh, okay. No, this. Okay, so this is just for. This is like a fancy way of gifting items to someone if you really want to. Oh, okay. E. Ticket for unbinding. You have to get it from like these lock boxes or something? It seems like it. Spiral HQ, select item, select knights, special tokens. Tokens from defeating fierce boss monsters. Oh, wait, from fierce boss monsters? Oh, wait, so is this currency like boss token currency? It's not PvP currency? Oh. Or is it? Because it says from defeating boss monsters. Huh, okay, wait, I guess maybe I was wrong? Or do you also get it from both? Like, both boss monsters and, if you so wish, PvP to incentivize people to go for PvP? Let's see. Okay, so you have your basic gear here.
Man, actually, where's that other shield that I saw? Oh, they don't have it here? Oh. Huh. General goods? Okay, so you can buy your usual crystal, like the really basic crystals here. Supply pack. Wait, what does this even have? And recipes for other pieces of gear. Oh, okay, yeah, you have your color customization options here. Oh my god. Okay. And then back to the arcade there. Okay. Huh. Okay, honestly, not too bad there. Oh. Oh, right. So this was the whole thing with the gates and everything. Yeah, so you can see what materials and I would assume biome you're expecting to go into. And the layouts are different. Yeah, so if you're looking to farm for certain materials, you need to look at which depths to look into, and then make your way there. And before you, I believe you have to spend stamina or like a different form of energy in order to like... No, I think like every time you descend, I think you spent X amount of energy per floor as an entry fee to go into another. Yeah, that's how it was. And I believe, as far as I see, they've removed it completely. Okay. So you have your MSQ here. And then I'm assuming once you run out of stuff to do, or once once you don't meet the account level to progress, then you go into like the arcade to then do shit in the meantime. Or I think that's what Prestige is, right? But yeah, okay. Let's see, welcome to Haven Bazaar. It's a pleasure to meet you, Kirby. My name is Becca Mel. Since I work here in the Bazaar, Sprawl HQ asked me to show new arrivals around this fabulous epicenter of commerce and let them know everything it has to offer. So let's go on a quick tour, shall we? Try to keep up, I walk fast. Lead the way, Becca Mel. Strangers like Quillian? Quillian here sell you weapons and armor. Each one specializes in a particular kind of item, so talk to them and find out what they carry. They're not very chatty, but they always have fresh stock of items every day. Just make sure you've reached the appropriate rank to equip an item. Do strangers sell anything else besides weapons and gear? I'm glad you asked, they certainly do. Let's head over to Vatel. Vatel here sells you a selection of accessories, as well as personal color changes and other items. Recipes for weapons and gear? That's right. You can acquire recipes and materials in order to alchemize weapons and gear at alchemy stations. Come on, I'll show you one. Roger. Here we have an alchemy station that you'll no doubt become very familiar with as you upgrade your arsenal, but no need to worry about that too much, as Sprawl HQ is likely to give you a mission later on that explains everything. That about does it for your first tour. Do you want me to go over it all again, or do you think you've got it? I think I've got it. Let's see. I'm glad I can help you get your bearings. Good luck to you. You're free to use the Advanced Training Hall whenever you like in order to practice the new weapons or learn about other unique features of the Clockworks. You think I don't got it? Wow. Just because I'm a streamer doesn't mean I can't read. Welcome to the Advanced Training Hall, Kirby. Here you will find useful survival tips to help you on your journey through the Clockworks. Would you like a tour of our facilities? Sure.
Welcome to the Advanced Training Hall, Kirby. Here you'll find a useful number of blah blah blah. Oh, accidentally press space, whoops. Over here we have a collection of valuable items and objects you will likely find in the Clockworks. Over here we have a collection of valuable items and objects you will likely find in the Clockworks. Some items can be used to- wait, I didn't even press anything. Some items can be used to attack monsters like these vials. You can practice picking them up and throwing them in this target range here. Some items can be used to attack- oh wait, whoops. Oh, it's moving the camera, that's why. No. Along the north wall here, we have all sorts of blocks, switches, doors, and buttons from the Clockworks. If you want to overcome the devious and deadly mechanisms down there, I suggest you become familiar with how these work. On the east side, we have a couple of combat practice rooms. These training cubes are mostly harmless and are perfect for experimenting with your weapons and shield techniques. Lastly, we have the trap and hazard rooms. You can come here and see how you can sometimes affect traps and also learn about traps that deal different kinds of damage. Let's see, that's the end of the tour. Would you like me to go over everything again? No, I'm ready to go. Let's see, I'm off the train, complete mission. Enjoy paying for them. Okay, visit to the lab. Greetings, Kirby. I hear you've recently arrived in Haven from across the Great Chasm. While you were out there, did you encounter any of our battle sprites? What's a battle sprite? Okay, so battle sprites are completely new to me. These were not a thing when I used to play. That's right, you're a new recruit. Most knights encounter their first sprite on the battlefield. Chances are you've not had the opportunity to see one yet. Allow me to explain. A battle sprite is an AI-driven No, I'm just kidding. An AI-driven construct capable of reconnaissance and light combat support. Battle sprites are highly adaptable. Their AI allows them to acutely observe their surroundings and aid their knight in the most optimal way. Sounds very useful. How do I get one? When a battle sprite is issued to a knight, a bond is written into the sprite's code to support the knight no matter the circumstances. They will never leave your side. Unfortunately, the cargo crates holding the Skylark's cache of battle sprites fell deep into the Clockworks after the crash. How can I help, Morlin? A recon squad has managed to track down where many of those battle sprites have landed. Rendon has been sent ahead to scout out 3 of these sites and will meet up with you in the Clockworks. You must secure battle sprites before they fall into enemy hands. Leave it to me, Morlin. I'll secure those sprites. Let's see. Rendon is waiting for you in an area of the Clockworks known as the Sunset Steeps, where reconnaissance has located a cache of missing battle sprites. Secure the sprites and clear the area of hostiles. You are authorized to utilize any sprites you secure in order to complete the mission. Sure. Hey, yeah, it's totally over. Traveling merchant. Oh, right. You can basically go to these merchants to pay for extra power-ups or vials before you go into a... Oh, right. Charge time reduction high. Sure, I'll try the stun gun. You know, I kind of wish like we had like a... I know it's like not that kind of a game where they give you advanced stat breakdowns of stuff, but I kind of wish we did have an option to see exactly what they mean by high charge time reduction. Is it like a percentage, like what's the default percentage of charging? Or is it like a flat reduction of like half a second or something? Like, wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. It's like, it feels like not necessarily, like, I think it's like 2.5 or almost 2.5 or something. But alright, we'll just go with this. Let's see, alright Kirby, let's get started. Looks like you and I get to go on a little sprite hunt. I am my tracker, recon night, intel, something's not right, energy signature, erratic, definitely battle sprite. They may be in trouble, let's hurry. Oh. Oh, they know how to dodge. Okay, bombs are pretty neat, actually. I will need to, I would assume, be able to grab some armor or something that increases, like, the blast radius. Because I'm pretty sure, like, you can have bomb explosions that are a lot bigger than this. Oh, right. Just so you don't feel screwed over from not bringing a ranged weapon, because you could totally bring, like, I believe, like, 2 swords, or maybe you have a bomb but something's out of reach. They have these things here so that you always have a ranged option to activate a distance switch. Right, right.
Oh, oh, right. Wait, that's devious. Wait. When you have the little magma slime cubes, their explosions can knock each other around. Oh my god. Let's see, shock, fire, freeze, remedy to remove status conditions. This is the poison vial. Yeah, like they've taken into account like people that probably might not have ranged weapons to like not accidentally like stonewall their dungeon progression just because they didn't have one ranged weapon as like a mandatory part of the loadout. What the? Are these battle sprites? Something has happened to them. They changed into some kind of creature. They seem friendly. In fact, they seem to behave just like the battle sprites. The battle sprites I know. Only difference is they, well, look like dragons. Nah, the head pat. Looks like one of the sprites is taking a liking to you. Let's not let the extra power go to waste. I'll stay here and protect these sprites. Use your new friend to help clear the rest of the area of hostiles. So wait, how do you help? Oh, what? They lunge that far? Jeez. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't see this little part here. Oh. After using a sprite skill, cooldown is placed. Oh, okay. You have like a GCD or global cooldown. Oh, wait. So they're not. Oh, so whatever cooldown they have, they apply to the rest of them. So does that mean if I surround myself with a flame barrier, that means even the firebolt gets put on a 45-second cooldown? Oh my god. Okay, so you really have to be careful with what skill you use at a specific time. That's kind of crazy how they're not on separate cooldowns. Huh. Like, I would get like a general GCD so that like you don't like kitchen sink spam everything at the exact same time. But like, I thought like they'd still have like separate cooldowns where you have the flame barrier cooldown and like the firebolt just separate. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but maybe like it's their way of just putting a cap on how powerful battle sprites can be, so that like even if they have it, you can't utilize everything that much to kind of carry your way through a dungeon, I suppose. Love how you can do the spin in this game. Yeah, you can spin around. It's pretty fun to see.
Maybe I'll bump up the music a tiny bit more. Okay, yeah, the dash is super nice. Yeah, I thought with the battle sprites that they'd be like automated or something. In Genshin, running into a torch puzzle, time to pull out Amber. And yeah, you have your loot room and everything here before descending. Oh, there is the prize wheel, right? What, 5 crowns? Okay, to be fair, this is like the super early dungeon, so I wouldn't expect it to have much. But 5 crowns? Okay, yeah, so I wasn't going crazy with the prize wheel, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure, like, it doesn't. I'm not sure if, like, the rewards scale to any substantial amount when. What was it? When you get into, like, the tier 2 dungeons and above. Elder Scrolls Redguard protagonist, 5 gold pieces. So, wait, I'm still using her in 6.6 is crazy. Let's see. Let's forge this up. Oh, right. Oh, okay, so the little gold things here are the extra variants or affixes to the weapon. That's what that means. Right, right. Also, I need to remember to use my block more often. Wait, where's the timer on that? Oh, if you shoot it off screen, does the timer not show? Also, it's a little bit silly that they have the little gong sound like every time to indicate a stun. Out of all the sound effects, they use like a little gong like sound effect. Oh, right, you have a little, like, healer fuck here. Nah, get up. No, stop. Stop that. But how does this work? Oh, shit. Okay, so you have to be like extremely close to the flame barrier to really do anything. I thought it'd be like a generous hit detection or something. So Amber's weird. She's generally bad, but okay, wait, hold on. But her burst has the fastest power application in Genshin by a huge margin. So there's some bosses she's not actually a bad idea to just bring along just to counter their gimmick. Oh, huh. Oh, that's another barrier. Fire. Oh wait, oh shit, I didn't mean to use that one. Wait, wasn't there another segment here? Or, wait. Wait, let me go back real quick. Oh wait, no, this is the... Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. I was remembering something else. So wait, also not as big an opportunity cost as Genshin teams are basically like Zenless teams but with a fourth character. Just use Aloy for range puzzles. Aloy can't light pyro torches. Do you think you've seen someone hit wall torches by picking Goba up? Oh, what? Oh, the explosion knocked them into me, like, during that attack? That's silly. Yeah, I think it's just fast if I just do this. why not? It's fire on the fucking magma. Oh, okay, so that still affects enemies too. Oh. The little freeze puddles that the freeze slimes leave behind, they can still get affected by, or they still affect enemies. Does it open automatically or do I have to wait? Okay, so you just have to wait this shit out. We did it! Primal Spark. Small wisp of essential spiral order. Take it to the token trader. Okay. Get a zapper. Oh, increased attack speed. Although the annoying thing is that like it always has that forced reload because you can only shoot 3 times in succession before you had to do that little like pistol spin reload animation. Although I'm not sure if the attack speed increase also includes the reload animation reduction. Let's see. Brendan is waiting for you in an area of the Clockworks known as the Restless Railroad, where reconnaissance has located a cache of missing battle sprites. Secure the battle sprites, clear the area of hostiles, authorized to utilize any that should wait. Oh, okay, but it's the same thing but in a different location. Okay. This is astounding. The battle sprites you recovered from Sunset Steeps have somehow morphed into a new entity. They look like dragons from the fairy tales. Indeed, though the cellular identity is still wholly that of a battle sprite, my hypothesis is that somehow they rapidly evolved to survive in their new environment. But how? Our technology can never do something like that. Kratos is growing more mysterious by the day. Yes, it would seem as though we have much to learn of this place. Brendan's report noted that many of the sprites were missing from the site. He suggested foul play. Perhaps gremlins are trying to steal our technology. If so, we must prevent further damage. Now please, there are yet more sprites to be rescued, and who knows what we'll discover when we get there. We managed to pull the secondary generator from the Skylark mostly intact. Unfortunately, it's barely powerful enough to keep this lab running, let alone power our ship. We must find another power source if we ever hope to return home. Harness Merchant? I'm Riley, Moreland's assistant. I'm in the process of inventing a way to enhance our battle sprites even further. Come back later once you've acquired a permanently bonded sprite. Oh, okay. Power dust? Oh, okay, this is the stuff this is your food for your sprites and shit. Okay. Okay, so this is the artifact that we're... See, we're not taking any chances with this artifact you found. One day the gremlins might be back for it, be on your guard. In
Initial readings are off the charts, never encountered anything like this before. Need some time to fully understand what this object is used for. So wait, Season 2 of Zenless is depressing all the character stories? Like, the actual stories or like... But yeah, Zenless, or Hoyo likes to do their depressing character backstories. There's not too many characters where it's just like the characters at face value, except for Bernice, if I remember correctly. Although I'm not sure. Does Bernice have any actual like depressing backstory, or is just Bernice? Although technically Bernice was season 1, not season 2 though. Jufufu? Oh yeah, I guess there is Jufufu as well, yeah. The only thing with Jufufu is that she's plagued with being called cute instead of cool or ferocious. Let's see, wait, let me go into... Wait, is there like a fast travel anywhere? Or do you have to like run your ass over everywhere? Oh, I guess you have to run your ass over. Hold on, let me go into the training hall real quick. I want to see the attack speed difference with equipment. But yeah, I guess like the reason why the whole town looks super eerie and everything, maybe this is just like the current story update or expansion that this game is on, despite the fact that I just started out. Because Haven's supposed to be super, you know, it's supposed to be daytime, sunshine, super vivid and everything, but now everything's so eerie and dreary. Feels really weird that it's like this. You, whenever a Genshin character has loving parents. Oh no. Zenless 3.0 is going to have a romantic story. Oh boy. But yeah, wait, let me check my guns. Okay, so this is the regular attack speed. Okay, wait. Why is there that weird audio clipping when you're trying to rapid fire this? Wait. Yeah. Man, I've never noticed Spiral Knights having this weird of a sound issue at times. Okay. Okay, that's it's way too low. Yeah, like all the guns and shit, like is there any way to fix this, or is this just how the game is just at its core with how it handles sound or like just the how it plays sounds and shit? Because that's gonna get like really annoying. Wait, this game has voice chat? Oh hell no! Wait, oh no. What? No. I mean, I know that this game is for the most part like co-op PvE, dungeon crawling with only optional PvP or whatever. But like, no. So wait, you kneel for Valena. You need a trigger rerun banner. Trigger rerun alongside Haramasa. Oh boy. Like, I've said my piece about it before, but I really wish that like with Hoyo games and stuff, like if they give out a character for free, like a 5-star character for free, and they
because they devalue the character by giving out a copy like that, like, mainly because like they do it for like celebratory reasons, like, at least like afterwards, give them out for free based on main story progression. Or even old side events that pertain to them. Like Pale Wasteland could be a nice way to reward players with a S rank Haramasa, or in Star Rail, like you do that one part of the story with Ron May and Dr. Ratio to get a free copy of Dr. Ratio and whatnot. Like, or maybe you clear through, you know, 3 point something of Amphorius to get Dan Heng PT, because like he's not actually free anymore, which kind of sucks despite his presence in the story, and he's part of the Astro Express crew and everything. So wait, have I played Realm of the Mad God? Yeah, I played it like years ago. Although I never really gotten that good at it. Because like, I always remembered dying like while at a relatively early level and never really getting too deep in like character progression. Because I try taking on harder and harder bosses and then it just gets so overwhelming, I just die. I just perish like super quickly. And then all my stuff gets reset, which is like, you know, the nature of Realm of the Mad God. But I never really gotten that engrossed into the gameplay loop to progress that far. I had my fun with it, but I don't really like aspects of like the character progression and monetization of the game. And then I just like, yeah, I've had my fill. I don't really want to play any more of it, honestly. So wait, Haramasa from Haramasa Story Quest. You know, I forgot that he has his story quest, because I haven't caught up with every agent story in Zenless yet. Like, yeah, Haramasas I haven't done yet. I don't remember who else I haven't worked on yet, but yeah, I need to do another sit down with Zenless sometime and get through the rest of the agent stories I haven't gotten around to yet. Okay, yeah, like, bombs are neat, but I'm not sure how much I want to stick with the... How about... slime? Oh, okay, there's the Forge prize box. Okay, what the heck is a Forge prize box? Contains viable rarities and other assorted items. They're random, requires no key to open. Wait, oh! That's how you get your variant tickets. Wait, is this the only way? No way. Because that's gonna suck. So then, you want to keep enhancing gear with the maximum amount of crystals required to get a chance for the box to then get a variant ticket. Oh, that's kind of lame. Okay, I would hope there are more ways to get these variant tickets, because there's only one variant. I'm not sure about the 2 or 3 variant tickets where you get to add 3 extra effects on your gear, because this is only one effect. But yeah, wait, like, this better be like one source of many, because otherwise this is gonna be ass. Because like, I don't want to get bogged down by having to just craft random gear, or sorry, to enhance my gear, and have to rely on that like high cost enhancement as the only means of getting this. Okay, there better be other sources here. I'm pretty sure they might explain it if I look at the wiki. Because, like, there is the in-game official wiki that you can probably look up. Although, I'm assuming this opens up an external browser. Oh, sorry, it would open up a new browser window. But this game is in true full screen mode, so I don't want it to fuck with anything. So I have to look at it on my own. Also, wait, what does the castle mean here? Achievements, recipe mission. Restless Railroad. That would imply... no, fiends and probably constructs, right? Oh, I'm pretty sure slimes would always come up. Let's just equip the Roboraptor here. But yeah, despite the, like, critiques I'm having here and there about parts of the game's, like, progression sources and the cash shop so far, I'm still vibing with the core part of the game here. Although, granted, we're still in the tutorial stages of the game, essentially, with the super early parts of what is the main story here. Because I haven't really gotten into the actual grind loop yet, because they're still introducing, like, the game's other systems here with, like, the battle sprites and whatnot. But, yeah, like, at least just so far, just chilling with, like, bashing enemies and all that stuff, like, yeah, I feel, like, right at home with, like, when I played this back then. See, how about this place, huh? Looks like some kind of old rail station overrun with Breath of Spirits. What an odd place to find underground. Anyway, we better head to the cache of sprites fast, and given what we found back in the Sunset Steeps. Let's go. Oh yeah, they have the cute. Oh my god, that's not cute. Right, they make cat sounds. So guess what new character Starrel teased on Twitter just now? Wait, hold up. I'll look this up on my own. Wait, no way. Cause I've heard maybe a thing or two on the leak subreddit, but I don't fucking believe it. But let me just look up on my phone right now. No one say a thing. I need to see this with my own eyes. Oh, right. The Himiko SP. I thought it was like I thought it was something else. But yeah. So wait, let me see. Wait, she's still Erudition? And Fire? Oh shit, wait. You know, please tell me I can use her with Herta. Please. Although we'll have to see what the beta details entail and everything. So wait, that's something else is later maybe? Yeah, maybe. arch dragons now little winged feline creatures? I can't believe we're seeing this phenomenon again. Wow, Kirby, you seem to have a way with battle sprites. Let's not waste any time. Clear the path ahead so a rescue team can get through safely. So we can't wait for the upgrade. You won't get away to hit 5 times in a row. I wonder. But yeah, I'll be looking closely at the, oh shit. Oh, it's still a little mean! Yeah, like, again, I really don't like the sound cutting in and out and shit. Like, anytime you keep trying to fire too quickly, like, you just have those abrupt cuts from, like, one little blaster sound that clips into the next with a weird little static-like sound in between. It's so jarring. Okay, wait. What was I thinking about earlier? So wait, Herda, Himiko team, or full erudition team. You know, I would assume that would probably be like the fastest farming possible, assuming it's automated like that. Okay, wait. Oh, that's a little off, huh? So you would have to like make sure that the battle sprite is pre-positioned before you can fire the beam, because otherwise it just fires the beam straight at where you point from where it stands, but you can't really direct where the battle sprite should stand. So maybe if you have like a specific angle you want the battle sprite to fire from, you have to like move yourself in order to like fire the beam in the way you want it. You know, I kind of wish it was like a dragon cast thing. So like you click on one spot and then you drag your cursor in the direction you want it to angle the laser in, so it like first moves over to where you click and then you drag it in the angle you want to specify, because that's how like other games kind of do like beam moves like that. God, stupid audio clipping is getting on my nerves. If it gets bad enough to a certain point, I might just avoid using guns and just do sword and bomb. God, it keeps cutting in and out. Fuck me, dude.
I don't really need that many barrier. Actually, what's this thing? Enchants a group of targets. If enchanted target is destroyed, has a chance of dropping extra restorative hearts. Oh, huh. Oh, does the prize wheel have like one of those random forge boxes in the pool? Because I thought I saw like a box just now from that. Okay, so you have the low rarity stuff from forging. You have the box from the prize wheel, which might over time, statistically, probably give you your variance that way. And you're gonna be doing a lot of dungeon runs if I remember how bad the grind curve is in this game. So it's probably like super low chance, but an inevitability, I guess. Gotcha pulls. Yeah, it's all like layers of RNG upon each other, at least so far, which is not the greatest, but I mean, I guess that's just how they want to do their progression or whatever, or pace out their progression just randomly. I kind of wonder if there are other more definitive ways of getting variant tickets. But yeah, like, you know, we likely won't be able to see the three variant ticket drops until like probably until we get to tier 3 content, maybe, because, you know, having 3 different affixes or effects on your gear across like multiple item slots here, it's probably gonna be a pretty big deal. Aligns your battle sprites skills to deal normal damage. Appetite. Wait, what do you mean appetite? Oh, so do you just have to wait? Do you have to feed them regularly? Wait, do your sprites wait? Wait, do your sprites take damage? No. Oh my god, the charge time takes so long. What? Oh, okay, so you're locked in your attack animation and you can't cancel into a... You can't block cancel your attacks. Okay, so once you're committed to an attack, like there's no saving you if like you don't stagger an enemy in time. Or even with the attack you've already committed to, if that attack doesn't stagger, you will take the hit. But yeah, you know, I know the game probably isn't that deep in its combat mechanics, but I'm so used to games allowing you to like block cancel at times.
Oh my god, I keep thinking like, why do I think I can iframe with that? I'm so dumb. Oh wait, even if it's Rose, it can still attack. Oh my god, the fucking reload animation. Oh, come on! Oh, right, because that's how the game works. Right, right. Because it's all server side, you have to make sure to dodge or block well ahead of time. Right. I kind of forgot about that. So even after all this time, oh my god. Wait, why is my battle spray? Oh wait, no, I forgot the thing was on cooldown for a minute. 30 millisecond late? No, it's way more than 30 milliseconds. Like that is for sure. Like that shit is not 30 milliseconds. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. So maybe this is why I ended up gravitating to just going mostly gun. So I don't have to deal with like having to block well in advance to an enemy's attack. Oh, Jesus Christ. But then again, you have enemies that just lunge at you like that. Wait. Oh, it doesn't enchant on who I'm targeting? It has to be right next to my fucking battle sprite? I wasted a fucking minute cooldown on that? Oh, come on. Bro, this shit is so ass. So wait, the big M would make it 30 megaseconds, 30 million seconds? No. Oh, what is that? What is that delay? Are you serious? I mean, we're at the end of the level and everything, but what the fuck? Oh, okay, this is gonna be like a big adjustment period with this. Once again, these sprites seem to have adapted their form to to suit their surrounding environment. What have they become this time? It's unclear, Kirby. Given Brandon's report, I'd say they learned something about from the old arcane tomes you discovered near those sprites. Fascinating that they appear to have adapted their combat abilities because of this. Are you saying these sprites learned magic spells from an old book? Yes, it seems that these sprites have mastered the ability to focus their powers on skills to protect their knight. Given that and their appearance, I've dubbed them as Seraphinx. Clever. Yes, I know. Anyway, I also understand that some of the sprite transport crates were empty again. Something is not right. Now then, secure that last cache of sprites before whatever is stealing the sprites finds it. So wait, what's the button again for Forge? Or is it just like when you press the Arsenal button? Oh, okay, it's on... Oh, it's U. Right. So then... Loadout... F1? No. Oh, well, no, that's, something else. Oh, it's, M for missions. Right, okay. Super Slime Slasher. Sure. And it has high charge time reduction? Well, I mean, that is noticeably faster. Oh, wait, let me check something real quick. I just saw an email. Oh, okay. Something bad happened there. Let me check one more thing real quick. Oh. Hold on. Let me go see if, Oh, okay. I was about to, like, send a message on my Discord about, Himiko SP, but yeah, they're ahead of me already. Wow, shit. I got, like, 0 pulls after going for Evanescia and Treevee and everything. Although I kind of wonder, though, should I go for E1 Evanescia? Considering how good it is as an E1 and all, I believe it's like, what was it again? Like Fizz Res, Penetration, and something Punchline or Certified Banger stack related or something? Or was it a stack? I keep forgetting about the mechanics. Let's see, be on your guard here, Kirby. Whatever the gremlins were up to here has made for a very treacherous environment. Let's hurry to the sprite cache before any more are lost. Okay, thank God. Okay, so that doesn't hurt.
come on. I need at least one anniversary in my party. I can't miss out on both. No. You don't know me? No, just kidding. Just... But yeah, I still need to clear out like the new side event stuff in HSR, along with what was it? Just exploring areas in general to build up jades. Although I think like even after I try to explore everything, I don't think that'll be enough jades to really go around. Ah, okay, that was me committing too early. Or too much. Ghost sprites? Yikes, are those the sprites or some kind of phantom? Once again, the sprites have changed, and this time they're really creeping me out. Huh, don't look now, Kirby, but there's a ghost on your shoulder. Let's hope these sprites haven't invested all their powers into good looks. Use that one to clear the path ahead so rescue team can get through safely. So fire a series of quills that stick to targets and inflict poison. For each hit a quill target receives, they lose one quill and take additional damage. Oh, okay. So yeah, poison stacks, but if you hit them, it removes a poison stack, but then replaces it with additional burst damage. Partial invisibility and a defensive boost. The cloak is cancelled when you take damage, attack, or do any other action. Okay, so basically when you just want to run and de-aggro or something. Okay. So let me see. Oh, what is that spread? Huh. You missed! Well, you hit once. What is this? Artillery strike? A portable beacon when deployed summons a barrage of powerful rockets. Oh. So wait, Anoxa's wait, Evanescia vice versa in terms of value and worth. If you know what that means, I'll get it.
Not exactly. Oh, come on! Okay, wait, why do they get knocked back so far away that that when I get lunge in for the third strike, my attack just whiffs? Like, unless they're ready in the corner. Oh my god, the healers are healing themselves. I can delay my swings to let another combo into them. Yeah, I'm noticing that a little bit. It is kind of weird though that you have a natural 3-hit attack string, but then the second one just knocks them too far away to land into normally. Because then that just doesn't really seem intuitive like how other action games would do that. Actually, wait, let me see this. That's just comparing. Preview is just... No, okay. I just hold off for another level or so. Oh wait, I was not looking at that part of the screen. Oh. Oh, come on, I thought I could hit that fast enough. I don't have enough attack speed for that. Oh, you know, I was wondering if that hurts me or not. Have I talked to him a bit? No. I mean, I'm just not really saying anything. I mean, I just really had nothing to say. Discoveries on the planet grow stranger by the day. Now our sprites are adapting the form of some kind of phantom. They look like living shadows. Yes, quite. These sprites have adapted the power to cloak, to use the very shadows around them for subterfuge. Between that and their newfound skills in toxins and debilitations, I'd say they could be quite handy on the battlefield. I assume you named them as well. Why, yes. Given their outward appearance, I think Masquerath suits them nicely. Charming. Your sarcasm has been noted. Now then, about those empty sprite transport crates, we have confirmed foul play, given the details.
A recon squad has reported a large construct monster, the likes of which we have never seen before, making off with several battle sprites. We believe the gremlins to be behind it all. I'll put an end to the scheme. I admire your courage, but if initial reports of this construct monster are accurate, you'll need some additional help. I'll prepare a selection of battle sprites to be ready for bonding to you, Kirby. We'll talk again once I've made proper preparations. See you, Morlin. Not muted my mic? No, like, just because there's like a little bit of a silence doesn't necessarily mean like I've muted my mic. Although, you know, again, there have been some times where I accidentally did mute the mic genuinely, but yeah, like sometimes I'm just like, I mean, sometimes there's just not really anything to say. I know as a streamer I should always be saying something to like keep everyone entertained or hearing something, but I don't know. Wait, times 6. Huh. Let's see, anything else? Nah, we can just keep doing the missions for the time being. Let's see, alchemy for beginners. Alchemy is a craft mastered by Spiral Knights that allows for inherent powers of various materials to awaken and fuse with each other in order to form powerful new items. The Spiral Order has relied on alchemy as the primal means of creating the very arsenals that knights have relied upon for centuries. Discover how it will become an important part of your survival on this alien world. Let's see, hello there Kirby, my name is Bosco and I'm here to give you a rundown on the basics of alchemy. Pretty simple stuff really, thanks to these alchemy stations, they do all the heavy lifting for you. Okay, here's the gist of it all. Collect materials and recipes, turn them into weapons and gear. Easy, right? When you acquire a recipe and use it, it consumes the recipe, but it logs it in your known recipes forever. Once it is known, you can create as many items of that recipe as you wish, so long as you have the right materials. When you interact with an alchemy station, you will open the alchemy interface where you can see your known recipe, and the required materials, orbs of alchemy, and crowns needed to transmute them. God, every time I see orbs of alchemy, I think Path of Exile. Many recipes require an equipable, leveled item. These are called special items in a recipe, and you are free to select the special item you wish, provided it's a correct item. This is useful if the recipe calls for an item that you have 2 copies of, but one is superior. Once you're ready to transmute the item, click transmute and hold your breath. Hold your breath? Yes, indeed. That's because every time you transmute an item through alchemy, there's a chance that you can get one of several unique variants that make your item more powerful. Sounds great! That covers the basis of alchemy. I can go over it all once more if you like, or mark you as having cleared the mission and send you on your way. Sure. You'll be alchemizing amazing items in no time. In fact, here are a couple recipes to get you started. Laud, Orb of Alchemy, Frost Gun recipe, and Hot Edge. Attack power and elemental. Normal and causes freeze. Aw. Hey Kudan, Spiral Knights. Yeah, I thought like it's been forever since I heard about Spiral Knights, cause like when I played it, I just kind of like naturally just stopped playing because the grind progression and like just kind of naturally lost interest. It's not like I had a quit moment, but it's more just of like like, you know, just naturally gravitated to other things over time. And then ever since then, I thought the game eventually shut down, but apparently it never shut down. Like, apparently it was like on the verge of dying off, but then it got picked up by another developer, that being Grey Havens. And at least from what I can gather, it's essentially been on maintenance mode with the occasional update for some cosmetic stuff to apparently keep the cash flowing just enough to maintain the servers. But apparently, they've been putting out some more updates in the recent year or so that have been overhauling like parts of the progression and some other stuff. But yeah, in the meantime though, I didn't realize that like they basically updated even like what was it? They added like some new systems, and it seems like they have an actual like main story, so to speak. Cause like when I first started out with Spiral Knights, you just, as far as I remember, you just start in your tutorial dungeon zone that tells you the controls and everything, and then you just go to Haven, which is like the main player hub, and that's it. But now you get like a little like storybook comic-y kind of like a cutscene telling about how you crash landed onto Cradle, and now you have like a little like story brewing with like the gremlins and how they just really don't like you. And you know, there's like some story about like some artifact thing and like just some other mysteries about the Cradle world or whatever. So yeah, it's actually kind of interesting how there's an actual story now. Let's see, equipping this will bind it to you. Oh yeah, this is the soulbound stuff. Hello, Arctic G. Hello, hello. Okay, so I just do it like that. Wait, so what does it mean when... Oh, is it like when you equip an item, the diamond means... Wait, let me see. Oh, okay, the diamond means soulbound then. Oh, okay. Alright. See, time to get crafty. Confirm these missions to be exchanged for mission reward. Oh, okay, so they want... Oh, okay, so you have to have the items in order to... Oh! So you make the items, but then they give you the items again, but with an extra affix or variant. So this has charge time reduction, and this one has damage to constructs. So constructs are weak to elemental. Okay. Found me on Haven 3. But yeah, I'm just doing like the story stuff right now. And yeah, for the most part, I'm just doing like solo like missions or whatever, because I'm just wanting to vibe at my own pace and everything. Ooh, you know, I didn't know this graphical detail. Oh, I can't zoom in, but you can see the little wavy
the wavy light from my hot edge sword right here. Oh, that's cool. Huh. It also like trails behind if you spin fast enough. That's neat. I never like. Did they have like an overall like graphical sorry? Did they have like some kind of graphical overhaul in the years I didn't play? Because I don't remember the hot edge having this kind of a graphical effect when I played. Or did I not make a hot edge at all? I don't remember. Huh. Let's see. Greetings, Kirby. Now that I've had sufficient time to research the battle sprites you rescued, I can give you a proper evaluation on each. Despite their strange appearance, we have concluded that these new battle sprites are not only suitable for combat, but may have even further enhanced capabilities as a result of their transformation. I will provide you with a summary of each battle sprite. In recognition of your valor in rescuing these sprites, Spiral HQ has authorized you to bond with one. This bond will last forever and is a significant responsibility. Please think carefully. There's no going back once you decide. Wait. Can you only pick one? Or can you switch or get new ones after you make your first choice? Because that would seem really silly if, like, you pick one and then you just can't, like, have another one to switch to. Depending on, like, whatever build or gameplay preference you want to kind of go for. Tell me about Drakon. Or Drakon? I don't know. The Drakon is a battle sprite focused on fiery destruction, direct assault, projectile, flame barrier. Fearless Knights prefer frontline destructive combat. Tell me the other ones. Seraphinx, protection, restoration, ray of light, holy beam, heart attack, increase hearts dropping. Angelic aura creates a light shield, protects its party from within. Protect party, and then Masquerade. Masquerade battle sprite embodies deception, debilitation, poisonous quills. Explode when attacked, invisible, hexing haze to... allows the knight to inflict monster with a time damage blast. To sneak up? I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that, like, using one skill puts everything else on that skill's cooldown, I don't know how to feel about this. Because, like, if you use a skill that has a 1 minute cooldown, you're super cheap attack that's supposed to be like, let's say 14-second cooldown or whatever, is then 60 seconds. So I don't understand why that kind of a pet skill system is like, what was it? I don't understand why the pet skill system is designed like that. Like, would it just be too micromanaging and they want to keep it simple with just like have quick damage here and there, or save it for when you really need that defensive option? But then, you know, defensive options in action or in Spiral Knights is basically kind of a rarity or something you have to really be careful managing. So I kind of get that from like a resource management perspective, but like in most other games they wouldn't have a global ass cooldown that puts you like, that has you waiting for that long to utilize your battle sprite. So like, cause like, when I read this kit, it naturally reads as like, oh yeah, you wanna stealth up, walk behind an enemy, and then use your first skill to spam quills into the enemy to then detonate for additional damage, and then you use, or maybe at the same time, you use like the hexing haze to like do delayed damage. But then if using one puts the other two on cooldown, what's the point of having a kit that looks like it would synergize? Well, again, like, I played before battle sprites were a thing, so I'm pretty sure the like main core aspects of combat just has in mind just you playing by yourself. But like, if you're gonna have like this little pet system, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just go with the Draken.
let's see. There's no going back. So you really can't like get multiple pets? It's like a permanent per character choice. That's really dumb. Cause like for a game that wants you to like have multiple loadouts at the ready to be so that like you're adaptable to whatever fight you're about to go run into. Not being able to swap out a pet to something that has something that would complement whatever build or boss you're trying to fight seems really like counterintuitive or counterproductive. So then like, what if I really do want like a more defensive battle sprite like the Seraphix once I'm done having like the Draken basically just try to like pave the way with its like AoE damage or whatever? Or maybe it's like, yeah, the Draken for just dungeon clearing, and then you want like the Seraphix just for the potential safety with bossing or whatever. Like, that's so dumb. Let's see, the Collector. There have been scattered reports of a large mechanical entity we have named the Collector, who has been intercepting our knights and taking both them and the sprites they were tracking and imprisoning them in a well-guarded compound deep within the Clockworks. Armed with your new sprite, your mission is to find this Collector and rescue the knights and sprites it has taken captive. Harness. So wait, harness will bind to you when equipped. Will allow your sprites to deal elemental damage, shadow damage, piercing damage, or allows your sprite to do normal damage but reduces all of its cooldowns by 5%. 5% to me doesn't really feel like much, but like... Select any material to feed this. So wait, does it have any tutorial about how exactly... Like, let's say if I feed it... So wait, oh, okay, so it straight up says the favorite item right there. Oh, okay, so it's just one of those things where it's like you only have 5 little blips at a time, where I'm assuming it regenerates its appetite over time? Oh my god, like, because it's like level 1 only, it's a 20-second cooldown compared to the dungeon ones where it's like 14 seconds or 18 seconds. Oh, okay, oh my god. This shit's gonna take forever.
Oh, the minerals. Oh, right. But you can only carry one at a time, though. And yeah, this is where party play comes to mind, where everyone can grab something so that everyone gets whatever everyone gets. Otherwise, if you're playing solo, you really just have to pick and choose. Let's see, this is Wegner, the Chief Geo Knight of the Skylark. I'm picking up a high concentration of mineral deposits in your area. Minerals? You mean these colorful rocky pillars? Yes, exactly. During your travels in the Clockworks, you will encounter 5 special- oh wait, we already read this tutorial before. Yeah, I'll take this one, it's a bigger chunk. Cost benefit? Yeah, pretty much. Like, in a group and all, like, you can just gather more things in general compared to solo play. Which makes sense to encourage people to actually party up. Wait, how did that miss? Wait, it hit a wall! That was some whack-ass hit detection. Huh. Wait then, what's over... Oh, no, let's not go there yet. God, the fucking audio, the sound of the gunshot clipping. So generally only one skill is used from each pet in the pet meta. Yeah, I can kind of see that like some pet skills are probably more useful than others. Whether it's consistency or like just the usefulness of it in general. Like probably like with the Seraphix is probably like the big shield or something. Like maybe with the Draken would be either its first skill or I'm assuming maybe the third skill, but the Flame Barrier doesn't really seem that useful. And then with the Mask of Wraith, whatever it's called, there's Poison Quills, which if you can, what was it? When it hits an enemy, you slap them again and it does extra burst. You have an Invisible Cloak that seems too niche in terms of what it's supposed to help you with, and then like the third skill, which is like a delayed damage blast or something. I would assume the Poison Quills are probably the most beneficial one. But yeah, like I kind of wish that it seemed like this pet system isn't the most well thought out. I can get multiple, open my wallet. Oh, is it a supply depot thing? Are you serious? Or, you know, like trade for energy, basically.
Wait, are you serious? Like, I know, like, this game has, like, aspects of the gameplay locked behind its monetization stuff, like with the weapon slots and shit, but even pets as well? Like, come on. Like, I know I have my nostalgia for Spiral Knights and all, but it really sucks having, like, gameplay parts, like, locked behind the cash shop like that. And even if it is relatively cheap to convert with crowns that you earn and stuff, or at least from what I can imagine, like, I just don't like having any gameplay attached to cash shops like this. But I know this game was made during a more different time or whatever, but like, it still feels real scummy. I would have thought that like over the many years that this game's been... Wait, oh, I did not pay attention to the spike there. Like, I know what the many years that this game has been out for. Wait, excuse me. But I know what the many years that this game has been out for, like... I would have thought that, like, they would remove the more egregious parts of its, like, monetization. But, nah, it seems like it's too, like... Well, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, too much of the game's kind of designed around the whole, like, market system and everything, that it's probably not an easy thing at all to really fix or adjust. So wait, are you insane or stream buffering? Oh wait, hold on, I am dropping hella frames on, yeah, both YouTube and Twitch. Hold on. Let me go type out on my phone because like I can't alt tab from this game right now being in full screen. So wait, pets are minimal in grand scheme of things. They're only used as crutches or speedrunning. Oh, okay, so you don't really think about them. Okay. Then that's so weird then that they, huh. Yeah, I mean, I guess it really is just one of those like poorly thought out features that don't really have any extreme impact. Okay, so it's probably like a mechanic I don't really want to bother, like, they're basically cosmetic. Okay. But yeah, I mean, okay, I guess if they don't really have that much impact, like, gameplay-wise in terms of their usefulness, then okay, I guess I could just ignore their existence and play how we've usually played Spiral Knights and everything. Cause yeah, like, again, like, I played this so long ago that like this is way before pets were a thing. So Dragon is only used for speedrunning due to having a movement speed upgrade way later on. Oh, is that like the only reason? Oh, okay. I will say the crazy thing about this is the fact that like we get a hecking dash button, although it's on a big cooldown, but I'm surprised that we actually have like an actual jump or dash to get out of harm's way. So you're gonna go head on. Alright, Greenblade, take care. So, but essentially an abandoned addition to the game. Yeah, I'll take the bigger one. Stream's been cutting in and out for the past 10 minutes. Yeah, like, I can't really do much about it.
The Ninja servers are just kind of acting up right now. Let me just type it out in case like it gets eaten up by buffering. And yeah, I can't really change the ingest servers midstream unless I just close it outright, but not sure if it's really worth the trouble to do that. Oh my god, I didn't mean to click on that. Wait, why can't... Oh my god. Why is that going vulnerable like that? No, I was getting healed by the fucking thing. Alright. What's the maximum heat level an item can be? So wait, you have the crack thing. Oh, right. Cracked is what I need to transmute down. Right, right. What? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Wait, even on YouTube it's getting to be an issue now. Wait, what's going on? Hold on, wait, okay. Okay, I guess like maybe I'll stop early for, well, like once I finish this dungeon. Because, yeah, these stability issues are not doing it right now. There is not helping. Come on, you can't. I really wish you could block cancel early. Oh, it has a double attack? Yeah, okay, no, like, screw these things. Let's see. I can barely see. This probably should send you to rescue us. Yes, but can you tell me what happened? My rescue team was ambushed by some giant mechanical horror. We didn't stand a chance. I'm glad you got here when you did, otherwise I don't know if I would have made it. Can you make it back to Haven? I think so. We'll try to slip out when we can, but be careful. Whatever caught us is still here. Guarding a large cache of our captured battle sprites. If you plan on fighting it, beware its deadly charge. Good hunting. Oh shit. Oh, what? Oh my god. I didn't even see the telegraphs. Are you serious? God, like all the sound clipping from using the gun. Like, what is this? Is so dumb. Oh wait, where's my Bro, why was that so delayed in getting out my fucking shield? I know this game's not meant for the most tightest, like, combat controls, but oh my god, like... Some of these hits I'm seeing, and I'm, like, being sure to try to, like, defend or, like, get out of it what I thought was in advance. But, like, oh my god. Oh, hello. Yeah, wait, what is going on with my internet or India servers, though? Like, usually I haven't really had any issues with Twitch or YouTube in, like, recent weeks and everything. Cause yeah, like, I haven't seen, periods last for this long with the instability and everything. Hopefully people can still hear me, but... Yeah, usually if things go on for this long, I usually just kind of, like, will probably stop if it doesn't fix itself anytime soon. Oh. Is it just gonna keep running? Yeah, I guess I just have to... Okay, so you just have to wait. Wait, how did that not hit me? Okay, there we go. Yeah, these pet skills are so bad. It's like, holy shit, it's so bad. I know it's level 1, but like, it should still be useful within, like, what's supposed to be the tutorial stages of this game. Because this is still just the early oh shit. This is still the early part of the story where it's just getting the players settled in. Wait, oh, it double hits? Oh, wait, yeah, which has it covered. Oh, right. Oh my god, am I rank 3 now? Oh boy. Squire. And, oh my god. Yeah, how far does this go? Yeah, okay, so man, I don't remember there being this much, like, holy shit. Up to rank 10 so far? But yeah, okay. So I guess I'll probably stop here for tonight because it seems like it seems like maybe it's my ISP in general that's kind of having issues here. But yeah, I'll just go type out what I'm trying to say as well, in case like there's just constant buffering. But yeah. So I hope y'all enjoyed Spotlight tonight. Sorry for the internet issues and everything. But that's just how it goes with internet RNG sometimes, sadly. But yeah, I had a lot of fun getting back into Spiral Knights though. I'm not sure how long I'd probably keep with it. Like, I'm not sure if I want to like constantly play it to really dig back into the game's like progression and everything. But I don't know, maybe I'll have this as like my chill game to come back to and just unwind with in the middle of like doing some other longer sessions or playthroughs or something like that. So yeah, like let me just finish typing this out. But yeah, I think like tomorrow I'll probably have like probably a rest day or something, or yeah, rest day. And I'll be back with Borderlands 2 when it's what day is it right now? Today is still Monday, right? Yeah. But yeah, again, sorry for the issues with the internet and buffering and everything. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight, and I will see you all later. Bye bye, everyone. Thanks for watching.